evil blanket fish has awoken.
Coming in. There we go. Alright, so we are continuing with Bravely Second. We are starting the last side quest to get the Yokai job, which is going to be a pretty long and involved one. I'm expecting it to take up most of the stream. We went through 2 floors of this before we finished up yesterday. I don't even remember how many there are. Hey Webon, how you doing? And the enemies in this place are just as much of a pain in the ass as they were in the first game, except now they no longer let you do what I did in the first game, which was turn the encounters off after I got halfway through it here and realized what a pain in the ass they are. Now they actually make you fight everything. Yep. So I'm not gonna be risking anything. I'm not gonna do any double or triple encounters or anything. I'll just clear out the initial, continue forward. But I do remember there being really good gear in this place in the first game. I don't know if that stays true here. Also, not like I really need... Outside of maybe money, but even then that's not a need. Money would just be so that I can go buy some costumes. But as far as level, I'm already above what I'm supposed to be. And with the exception of the Yokai job, which I'm getting right now, that I'll probably give to you, all the other job combinations that I want, I already have mastered. No, I haven't picked up any costumes. They've always been really expensive. And this is why I want to turn fucking encounters off. You got these bats that can confuse the whole party with one move, and the fucking dogs that counterattack every time you hit them with a physical attack. And I'm over-leveled for this place. They're just fucking annoying enemies. Oh damn, they don't, if you use more than one turn, they don't let you use run. That sucks. Yeah, and that's the reason why I ended up turning off encounters in this place in the first game. Every enemy in this place just has essentially like a fuck you move.
It took you long enough. Did you read your father's log? No matter. It is time you learned the second truth. This is the tale of the sinful ruling. The wise men opposed to moving the young girl hoped that the ritual performed by the exorcist Geist would delay her departure. This would prevent the plague from spreading. But the ambitious man and covetous man were impatient and tried to foil their plan. Still, they could not stop Geist from reporting the girl's condition to the church's Office of Public Health. Upon receiving the report, the Office of Public Health ordered the girl quarantined and barred from further travel. Regrettably, it did not end there. The covetous man within the church appealed to the merciful man. The church should use their vaunted medicine to treat the girl, said he. And the ambitious man appealed to the loving man. The poor girl deserves the finest treatment the church can offer, said he. And so it came to pass. The merciful man and the compassionate man changed their minds. They ordered that the fleet be allowed to sail. And so the ships, with their treasure and the ailing child in tow, unfurled their sails and set a course for distant Cathalatio. The fleet berthed at many towns along the way, unwittingly sowing the seeds of death at every port of call. Only when they landed on their third continent did dire tidings reach the ears of the sailors. The first port they had docked at was in the grip of a terrible plague. Faced with a crisis and with morale low, Greed, your father, made a decision. He gave every sailor in the fleet a flagon of rum filled with poison. The men died, one after the next. Their ships, their treasure, the poor girl and her dear grandfather, all were swallowed by the waves. Perhaps the church had ordered that Eternia alone be spared. Who can say for sure? What we do know is that Greed, and Greed alone, made a triumphant return to Cathalatio. Though he had lost nearly his entire fleet, He had salvaged treasure enough to fill the church's coffers. He became a man of great standing in the church's hierarchy, and the very next year was blessed with his firstborn son.
Danny, my brother.
Yes. It was not long after this that the dark hand of the plague came to Eternia. But here, why not read for yourself your father's words? You have faced 2 truths. Have you the courage to face another? I await you in the halls above.
Oh, damn. Whatever they do puts a lot of status effects on you. Alright. So far, good items in this place is a no. You got really good shit in the first game. Doesn't look like that holds true for this one.
You do take your time. You have read your father's words, I trust? Very well. I shall share with you the 3rd truth. This is the story, the true untold story, of the Great Plague. The first deaths were in the eastern reaches of Eternia, in a sleepy border village. The mourners grieved for their loved ones, their wails echoing through the mountains. Eventually, the cries faded away, and a stillness settled over the land. From the depths of time it had found us. The world we feared most had become reality. As death lay heavy on the land, a young priest named Brave petitioned his elders. He sought to use the power of the crystals to treat the sick, but his petition was denied. Instead, the church sealed off the high roads. It cut off the border villages, leaving countless people to suffer and die. Angered at the church for forsaking the village of his birth, Brave resigned from the priesthood. He did not, however, abandon his duty. First, he saw to it that his friend Norzen of the Office of Medicine was given full authority to investigate the origins of the plague. He planted Confederates in key positions, building a network that would allow him to monitor the inner workings of the church. In time, the plague released its grip on the world, though not because a cure had been found. It simply had no more victims to claim. Until, that is, the coming of the second pandemic. A second wave of terror swept over the world. A new strain of the plague emerged, threatening to complete the extinction begun by the first. Thus began a long battle which pitted Norzen and his researchers against the deadliest disease the realm had ever known. Their work was relentless. Many researchers and their families sacrificed their lives to the cause. Unwilling to put his men at risk, Norzen took to testing new treatments on his own body, losing one of his 5 senses in the process. Then, just before she herself succumbed, one researcher discovered a feline immunity that promised to neutralize the disease. She was able to transfer the antibodies to her daughter, a young girl named Minette. So it was that a vaccine was formulated that would bring the second pandemic to an end. The whole story is faithfully recorded here, in Greed's log. As the people came to learn of the terrible crimes committed by the Church, its authority began to crumble. In desperate hope of regaining the faith of the people, the Church issued a proclamation. It would attempt the grand ritual. It was this, more than anything, that spurred Brave the Templar to action. These events too are recorded in your father's log. Have you the courage to press on in search of the truth? Then you know where to find us.
Well, I guess they would be in here. Damn, that's 37 pages. Well, I think we'll just continue with what she tells us. Yeah, I was like, if it wasn't so long, I'd probably read it on stream, but that's 37 pages. And I have a feeling they're going to keep adding to it. It seems to give us more pages every time we get one of those things on the paintings. Fuck, those dogs hit hard. So far, nothing good from this dungeon.
Must you always keep us waiting so? But no matter. The fourth truth awaits you. We shall tell you of the trials of the White Lion. The Templar Braves uprising took control of the capital of Eternia and the Temple of Earth, seat of the Church's power. The Church, having lost its ability to govern, eyes now turned to its military might, the disbanding of the Crystal Guard. Curiously enough, this order came from within, Greed Geniolja, of one of the high houses of the Three Cavaliers. His motives were self-serving. Greed sought to protect his family and closest allies at the expense of all others. Houses Geniolja and Camlin of the Disbander faction launched an attack on those who sought to keep the Crystal Guard intact. These opponents were led by two powerful houses that remained loyal to the order that Greed had begun to destroy. The two houses had in their service a swordsman, Jerome Balestra, whose skills were famed throughout the land. Balestra fought back bravely against the warriors of houses Geniolja and Camlin. Almost single-handedly, he fended off waves of opponents, but in the end, he was just one man. Balestra's brave efforts were in vain. Gates were breached, castles and manors put to the torch. With his dying breaths, Balestra entrusted his boy Jan to the care of his loyal squire, a man by the name of Angard. At the same time, a young man named Nikolai, who had been tasked with leading one wing of the attack, gazed upon the hellish scene. Though he had only been following orders, he was haunted by guilt for what he had done. Though the once proud Crystal Guard was now but a name, Nikolai continued to serve, and serve proudly. He petitioned the church leaders for its revival, recruiting Jan and other comrades to his cause. Was it all to atone for that day? But that is a story for another time. Now, we return to the tale of the White Lion. The Geniolja and Camlin clans defeated their foes one by one, growing their power through bribes paid for with plundered gold. But disbanding the Crystal Guard had unforeseen and tragic consequences in the neighboring regions of Eternia. Unemployed soldiers turned to banditry, pillaging the villages that had survived the plague. Concerned that public order was breaking down, houses Geniolja and Camlin formed their own private armies to put down the bandits. Their armies grew mightier and mightier. Among those promoted through the ranks were men who claimed to have destroyed the home of the witch that had caused the Great Plague. How many villages were razed to the ground to restore the illusion of peace? One tragedy giving rise to the next, a never-ending spiral of death and destruction, and at the root of it, one man's ambition. Jan, Nikolai, Bella, so much pain, so much suffering. So much sacrificed for the glory and might of House Geniolja.
This can't be true.
Stay strong, you. You had nothing to do with any of this. But in the end, wealth and power could not buy immortality. The ambitious man, the foolish man, died of a common illness. So ends the story of Greed Geniolja. Oh, how he entertained us so.
He died of the most common illness known to man.
But you do not look so
falling
well.
on a knife 27
Mayhap
times.
the truth has taken its toll. Then I would advise you go no further. Farewell, my Minister of the Right. It has been so very delightful.
I can't remember how many floors this place had. Or even if it's the same number from the first game. Could be longer. Oh, that's something, finally. I don't think anybody has swords equipped.
Wait, I remember this blade.
The sword of the brave. I expected you sooner, but you have come, despite our warning. You need not explain yourself. When the truth sings, who can resist its siren call? Let me tell you my story. I am a presence once known as a yokai. What does the word mean? Nothing to me. I am I, nothing more, nothing less. I belong to and am beholden to no man. I have but one desire, to change this world we live in. Only those who have achieved true growth can lift the world to a higher plane, the next layer. So has the tapestry of history been woven, and so it shall continue to be. True growth means accepting all within you, seeing through the lies you tell yourself, and becoming that which you were meant to be. In that sense, one could also say, the more that is sealed away within your heart, the greater and stronger you might still grow. But few have the courage to brave the dark depths within their heart and achieve their true potential. Many have tried, and most have met with fates worse than death. Oh, but there is one heart I've yet to peek within, isn't there? Let us see what you are hiding from us, Idia.
My name is Idia Lee, daughter of the Grand Marshal of Eternia. For so long I was proud of myself, of my position, of my family. But 2.5 years ago, I turned my back on it all.
And why did you do this?
I just couldn't accept what the Duchy was doing.
Is that the whole reason? Or was it because you wanted to assert yourself, to claim your own identity?
No,
Were you seeking someone's approval? Tell me.
My father. I wanted his recognition.
Very good, Idia. Now let us go deeper.
Shouldn't she be laying on a couch for this?
Loneliness. That is what you feel deep in your heart.
That's not true!
Of course it is. You do your best to hide it, of course. You smile and play your role. But Agnes has Tiz. Magnolia has you. Musser has Brave. Eleanor has Commander Goodman. Amy and Panettone. Holly and Barris. You see their joy, and you feel loneliness, sadness, fear.
Stop it!
For you had someone too, but he left you far, far behind. You will never see him again, the one you cared for more than anyone else in this world. And what hurts most of all is that he chose to leave you. You told yourself you were strong, that you would be fine on your own. Alone forever, with no one to stand by you. Not now, not when you grow old, not when you die. This is your truth, is it not, Idia?
I miss him. Ring a bell.
Idia!
Ring a bell?
In the flesh. I'm sorry, it isn't like me to keep a lady waiting. You, alone? Nonsense. I've always been at your side, Idia. In Geyser Grotto, in Florum, even in Kaldisla. I never forgot you, not for a fleeting moment. Don't believe me? Here, have a look at my journal.
It's always about you, isn't it? I hate you!
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to tease. Now, shall we return together?
Ring a bell? It's you!
You were Ring-a-Bell? That Ring-a-Bell?
The one and only. But the merry reunion can wait. I believe we have a fox to catch.
That's the first time in this game they've even made mention of him. And it's in a side quest. They've just been playing it off as... They haven't even mentioned him as being one of the four who saved the world in the first game. They've only shown him as, you know, his alternate dim version.
You mean Yoko?
Precisely. Locked in battle with the Plains Wardens, my comrades.
Plains Watsons?
What are you even talking about?
I suppose now is as good a time as any to explain. I am forbidden from divulging classified information, but I will tell you what I can. We Plains Wardens are, as our name implies, the wardens of many and myriad planes of existence. That didn't quite clear things up? Allow me to elaborate. The tale would be best heard from Yoko herself, but this is one truth that fox won't be so generous about sharing. She spoke of a wish to change the world, yes? To make it a better place? She lies. She exists only to create chaos and to revel in it. She uses our guilt, our sins, real and perceived, to achieve her nefarious ends. Do not listen to her deceitful words. Growing as a human being is about more than dredging up old fears and traumas. After our encounter in Geyser Grotto, I contacted my superiors. Apparently, Yoko has been designated by our department as an S-rank malevolent spirit of concern. It would seem she's been lurking on this planet for 4.6 billion years, give or take.
Damn immigrants.
Are you sure that information isn't classified?
Only 4.6 billion years?
The point is, I intend to defeat her and close the book on her villainy. But I'll be needing your help to chase her down, my friends.
Of course. You can count on us.
But just look at you. A plains warden. Whatever that is, I guess you're moving up in the world.
And you'd expect any less from me? Now, let's go catch this fox by the tail. No matter what the cost, I must defeat her. Yes, I must, so that none need lose another of their loved ones again. Ah, that was simply scrumptious. My road has been a lonely one. It is comforting indeed to dine in the company of friends once more.
Here's your coffee, Sir Ringabel.
Thank you, my boy. Harina Mountain Blend. Ooh, these are fine beans indeed.
Well, I think I'll clean up. Care to help, Magnolia?
Oh, of course.
You keep rubbing your arm. Has your wound healed?
Oh, more or less.
You've been watching over us. For all this time. You could have said something, you know. You could have told me it was you. Would it have killed you to come out and say, "Hey, Idia, I'm back"? Well, say it. Say it already!
Well, what are you waiting for?
You too, old friend?
Just say it, Ringabel.
Yes. I should have said it much earlier. To all of you. I'm back, my friends.
There. Was that so hard?
Good to have you back, Ringabel.
I should say something to Agnes, too.
She'd like that. I know she would.
You yourself, what are you doing there?
Her Holiness is in the bath. She asked me to take her calls. But then suddenly I had these bad stomach cramps and I had to run to the restroom. Yes, it was a close call. Now, what am I saying? It's not important. What are you doing with Idia? Well, wait. That voice. From my dream. After the Kaiser attacked, I was gravely wounded, delirious. I could scarcely move. Fear not, I shall protect them, the Grand Marshal and Idia both. That voice was...
That's quite enough, friend. I'm not interested in your, or any man's, dreams. Moving on to matters of greater import. Did you say Agnes was in the bath?
Yes, what of it?
Oh, well, this is a matter of the utmost urgency. I repeat, must speak to Her Holiness at once. And don't switch the camera off. To her side, quickly, man.
Camera? I don't understand.
No, wait!
Shall I put a muzzle on you, Ringabel?
Aha, forgive me. It was an innocent slip of the tongue.
Tell us, Ring a Bell. After all that happened, did you find the world you were looking for?
Why, yes. Yes, I did.
Wait a minute. The chasm disappeared, right? So how'd you get here?
Now that's a long story.
I'd be interested in hearing it.
And hear it you shall, my fair lady. You see, I wanted nothing more than to protect my dear Idia here, and so...
Then why didn't you show your face? Why did you hide from me, you heartless pig?
Yow! Wow! 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 Oh, oh, let go! Let go! Idia, mercy! Mercy!
Huh? You? What's the matter? The croissants! The ones I set aside for breakfast, they're gone! Idia!
What? I didn't touch them.
And with that, let's get going.
Late as ever.
Foul demon, prepare yourself.
Prepare myself? For what, little man? When last I saw you, you were down below, cowering in terror.
Cowering? Hardly. Anyhow, I've returned, and I've brought my friends.
Ring a Bell, your wounds are still fresh. Leave Yoko to us.
That's right. You've done enough for us. It's time we returned the favor. Right! Ring a Bell, you provide backup, okay?
Monsieur Plainswarden, stand back and watch a ball buster in action.
But this was supposed to be my time to shine. All right. Go get her, and know that you have the best backup any dimension has to offer. Now, is everyone ready?
I am alone. I belong to no one, and to nothing. I have no need of names. But you may call me Yoko, the Yokai. You wish to hear the truth. Then prove yourselves worthy of it. Claim it with your own strength, and the truth shall be yours.
So she made us weak to all the elements.
Hey, phrase it!
I mean, that's just one of many variations of ways that she has said that sounds sus.
I vow to protect you, no matter what.
we're at 100. You should be the one healing us. All that stats.
I believe it's my turn.
I might put it in after. I've already put one quote from this game in here that I'm very surprised no one has used that command since I put it in. Or redeem, I guess I should say. The summon cat command. No one's used the summon cat redeem since I put the quote from this in there. I'm not sure if that got drowned out by the music though. But it's essentially Minette's quote where she's saying that like your feeble notions of good and evil mean nothing to us cats. But like I said, I think it got drowned out by the music.
Genealogia, scion of the ambitious man. You struggle to free yourself from the weight of your family and its blood-soaked past. You, Genealogia, son of the villain who unleashed the Great Plague. Spawn of evil, how many lives has your great house ruined? Your family, friends, benefactors. How many fates have they twisted? Yet still you fight on, certain of your cause. Fight on, spawn of evil. Fight and carry on your legacy of sin.
Shut up! Founder is founder! And my father is my father! They have nothing to do with me!
Yes, yes. Deny your past and bring about a revolution.
That's not what I mean!
Oh, but you sound so much like them. Dreaming of revolution, burning with ideas, and drowning in sentiment. Like father, like son.
Enough!
Still only at 50.
I'll strike like a thunder god to the heart. Romance is a man's highest calling.
You would bear witness to the final truth. Then go forth. It is yours for the seeing.
They always have to knock out one character before they die to make sure I don't get the XP on everybody. This is the last job, so this is the last time for this playthrough.
They took our job! They did our deed!
Okay, yeah, they're MP, Intelligence, and Mind are all at A. Have an A for rods. Yeah, this will probably be the class that I have you on. Just need to go do all the mini bosses to get the moves for it. Nah, I'll stick with Time Magic. Just for, like, haste and re-raise and all that. That's not bad. That's for grinding. They had that was on the Conjurer class in the first game. Oh damn, I guess I do have to do a little bit of grinding. Maximum attainable job level from 10 to 11. Once learned, level 11 job abilities may still be used even if awakening is removed. How much is it to get to level? 9,999. Wait, so she could jump and land in the same turn? Who's Hawkeye? I may actually, just for this ability, because that's essentially debilitate. Unless it doesn't seem to have a cost anywhere. Unless you actually need to have the ingredients to make those 4 pies to do it, in which case it sucks. But if it's literally just an ability that you can use... I don't know if that's really all that great. Increases damage up by all Catmancy and Cat Mastery moves to 150%. I mean, that would be great once I go to the final dungeon and get that move that does 4 times damage. That would up it to like 6 times damage.
Late again. Although measured against my own eternity, 2 decades is barely the blink of an eye. In that sense, you are ahead of your time, you Jenny Olja. To tell the story of Founder, we must go back far, far into the past. Yes, this is a tale from the far side of time. One day, 2 people came sailing in on a glimmering ship. I took quite a liking to these travelers from another world. I guided them through this world of ours as they sought a way back to their own. None of us foresaw what would happen next. It happened in a laboratory on board their vessel. A rare disease from their world somehow became mixed with a deadly illness from ours. The seeds of what would come to be known as the Origin Plague multiplied at breathtaking speed, spreading beyond anyone's control. If left unchecked, the plague would claim all life on this planet, everyone I loved. So I took the seeds of disease within me and begged the two to seal me away. And then I slept. Months and years and centuries passed. For 1,000 eons I slumbered. In time, the people came to believe that the cave in which I slept housed a god. They built a shrine at its entrance. The dynasty that built the shrine prospered, built a mighty civilization, then fell, as dynasties are wont to do. Through it all, I slept, forgotten, until some 24 short centuries ago. Founder came and roused me from slumber. He heard my story. He spoke to me. I can do nothing for you, he said, but someday one of my line will find a cure for the plague within you. Yes, someday he will come for you. So he said as tears welled in his eyes. At last, at long, long last, I will be free of this curse. Such was my final thought as I drifted back to sleep. I slept again, a shorter slumber. 2 decades ago, I awoke to see greed standing before me. When I saw the ambition in his eyes, I knew. He was the one of whom Founder had spoken. As my forefather promised, so have I come. He spoke, answering the question I dared not ask. Greed flattered himself, believing he was the man destined to be my rescuer. He meant to sail me to Gathalatio, that he might there find the cure for the plague inside me. But such hope was short-lived. The plague spread and spread quickly, and so he sunk me, sunk all of us to the murky depths of the sea. He did this that Gathalatio, Eternia, and humanity itself might be saved. In his eyes, too, welled those pained tears. Yes, just like Founder before him. I understood everything but said nothing. Once again, I closed my eyes. As the waves claimed me, I could hear him cry out, "I shall put an end to this foul plague." After that, Greed's heart turned cold. Kindness, human affection, such emotions were lost to him. They had sunk to the lonely depths, along with his ships, one girl, and countless treasures.
Father.
Do not cry, you. Strange as it may seem, I am grateful to Greed and to Founder both. Because of Founder, who woke me from slumber, I was able to learn that an old friend was safe. And Greed's heartless decision did help bring the second pandemic to an end. Greed and Founder, 2 men of ambition. For better or worse, they changed the course of history and shaped this world. Now it is your turn, you. Yes, I will be watching with interest to see how your chapter of history plays out.
Thank you, my friends. You've been most cooperative. Idia, you have my gratitude.
Wait, what's going on? This better not be another goodbye.
Forgive me. Strictly speaking, I was not supposed to reveal my identity in the first place. Because this pocket we're in belongs to Yoko, we were able to make an exception. But only for a short time.
No! Just stop right there! You can't leave me again!
Idia, I never left you and I never will. It's like I said after all. Wherever, whenever you are in peril, there I will be.
Ring a bell.
But before I go, I have a task for you, Magnolia.
Me? What would that be?
Yoko, with her unearthly powers, held sway over the sins of mankind. But now that she has left us, these sins will be unleashed, free to run rampant over our world, in the form of fearsome beasts.
Oh, je comprends. Say no more. I've got it under control. As a ballbuster, protecting the peace of Luxemdark is my sworn duty. We shall find these beasts of sin and destroy them when we do.
If our information is correct, the beasts slumber. They sleep in great monoliths, stone monuments scattered across the land. Ah, and Tiz, I have a special request for you as well.
Of course, anything you say.
Tell Her Holiness Pope Agnes that Ringabel sends his regards. But I fear all good things must come to an end. And now I'd best be on my way.
Ring a bell, no!
Fear not, for we shall meet again. Till then, my friends, be well.
Yeah, besides, like you said, if you ever want to see him again, just put yourself in horrible, horrible danger. Easy. That sounds about right. So, the loadout that I have on right now is for fighting bosses, for which I take off, you know, the skills that prevent us from being ambushed. So, of course, the very first fight that we get into, we get ambushed. thought there was supposed to be... Unless they appear somewhere else. There was supposed to be a vendor in this place afterwards that would sell you higher level magic. This is the fox? Yeah, it's a fox. Probably the only one I'll be using. Nah, I don't think I'll be buying the other ones because I don't think I'll be using them. But I do need to get everybody else the skills so they can get the 11th level on the classes they're using. We'll have to do like one fight.
Beasts and monoliths?
What's the matter, Tiz?
I was thinking about what Ringabel said. About these beasts that have taken the form of monoliths. You mean the monsters that appeared because Yoko isn't around anymore to control humanity's sins?
We shouldn't mess around. We need to find those monuments and get rid of these sin beasts before they cause real trouble.
D'accord, but first we must prepare for the trials ahead. Alright, that's the one that I want to learn first. It's the Hawkeye one.
Yeah, let's learn this one first. Nah, he's just using a scratching post. I wouldn't exactly call it acting up, it's just kind of loud. Now we probably should do some grinding. I guess we can just do it around Kaldisla. That's the latest place as far as storyline. Kinda sucks that they don't mark on your map where all the beasts are. Yeah, I think it works the same way in this. This shouldn't take too long. It looks like we're hitting JP cap in as long as we get 3 fights in each battle. That reminds me, did we ever get a teleportation pig out here? We did. Oh, let me finish grinding out everybody's 11th level. Technically, I'll probably have to do that twice, since they all have 2 classes. Well, some people I probably don't want their 11th level thing. And then once we have the money from that, we can go see about buying costumes from the towns that were around before. Oh, does it? I mean, there's also the upscaling and everything from the emulator. look over again just to see if there are anything that's like a passive from other stuff that I might want someone to have. Nah, but I'm not going to take the time to master every job in this game. That would be good if it was cost 1, but I don't have room for something that's cost 2 like that. This will actually be really good because I can go Bloody Wolf and then Perfect Stance, and then he'll basically have everything but speed at maximum. I definitely need to have him learn this. Fate, just charm something about that. Status barrier. I guess it depends. Definitely learning that. Because once I get that 4 times damage Catmancy move, that'll make it 6 times damage. Spells cast will trigger twice. That seems awesome, except it's cost 3. And yeah, there's so many better things I could do with 3 passive slots. I mean, this one's 7.5 times, but you have to be at less than 20% health, and it doesn't give you any defense. The likely that you're gonna die and not do it is pretty fucking high. Whenever one of your allies takes damage, counterattack with a powerful physical attack. So it doesn't say you. So to have full coverage, I'd still have to use this and either Nothing Ventured or Worm Turn or Before Swine. But these greatly increase your chance of being targeted. So it's basically just like on that off chance that they ignore, because these have been working pretty good so far. So I don't know if I'd rather just do this and just bank on the fact that they'll hit everybody but her. "25% of following up with an attack when an ally inflicts damage upon an enemy." Yeah, that's really good. Especially since it's only cost 1. I may do this, but if it turns out you need the ingredients for those 4 pies to do it, then this is terrible. If you don't need the ingredients, and this is just debilitate. This is literally just debilitate on the entire enemy party for free, which would make it amazing. That'll basically mean that I'm gonna be going Yokai pastry chef on you. Yeah, she's definitely equipping that. That makes jumps hit on the same turn she jumps up. Hey gamer, how you doing? Yeah, everything's been good. I'm basically just trying to plan my final builds for my characters before I start my way to like the last dungeon, and there's some mini boss to do before the last dungeon, but I'm just trying to pre-plan what I want to level. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, like another streamer friend of mine, he's his internet's been knocked out for like a week. It's been getting to him. There's definitely been week or even month-long periods where my internet was acting up and it was like pulling teeth trying to get Spectrum to come out and fix it. Yeah, I have Spectrum. They're not much better. I mean, honestly, none of them are, just for the simple fact that they all have monopolies. I don't know how the hell the government hasn't cracked down on that yet. Because they literally all have monopolies, because they all sat down and divided the US up into their territories so that they could all just go without competition and do whatever the hell they want. Oh no, just in this one instance of they tend to have their internet service, you know, a lot cheaper and more reliable, at least here in the US, mostly because of what I said earlier. Like, the companies all literally just got together and divided up territories so that they can all have their own little monopolies to not take care of. Alright, let's look for costumes. I can't remember which towns have them. Okay, those are a bit out of my price range. Sadly enough, the joke now is that the real American dream is getting enough money to move to a different country. Were all the costumes 990,000? I could have swore there were some cheaper ones. Isn't that... I think that's her costume from the first game. I'm guessing this is Tiz's costume from the first game. Yep. Yeah, there's lots of costumes, but they're all like 990,000. It looks like so far the only ones that are actually affordable are the like freelancer costumes from the first game. I got a few more villages to check and everything, but yeah, a lot of these costumes are really fucking expensive. I have to sit there and grind money for hours, probably. No, I'm sure there is a trick to get money faster, but it would probably still take a couple hours. I might see about doing it off stream. See if there's anything else worth getting first. I mean, it's still a step up from... Yeah, it's a lot of grind, but at least they're in the game. That's still a step up from... like everything now, where everything is a microtransaction. Yeah, all these are 990,000 also. One more to check, which was Chompshire. I can probably convert the last of the points that I have for another 200 grand or so.
everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? Did I not confirm? Oh no, I guess just I didn't have nearly as much as I thought I did. Well, we killed Yoko. Well, beat Yoko. Now, apparently that unlocks an 11th level for your classes. So I did a little bit of grinding to get everybody's 11th level in the first class. I still need to do their second class, and then we also need to hunt down the 7 sins to get the skills for the Yokai class. I guess let's do that. I guess let's go after the mini-bosses now. I do kind of wish they were marked on the map. As well. Because when you had to kill all the dragons to open up the vampire castle in the first game, they were at least all marked on the map.
Do you think this is where one of those sin beasts is hiding?
I put my peeg on it.
But it's just a slab of stone. Very large, yes, but unremarkable.
Look out! Something big is happening!
Ah! Look! Something's coming out!
I don't see anything. But wait! There it is! What is it?
Asmodeus, the manifestation of lust! Look sharp, everyone!
I don't know that I like that costume on Magnolia. It's too poofy. Oh, so these guys get their own battle music. Fuck, I didn't put Catmancer on him. Well, that fucked a lot of things up. I should have double-checked my abilities and everything before I started this. I guess we can just call this a recon fight. I'm almost positive someone's gonna die. Oh, god damn it. I really should have double-checked these. So how many people can he suck in? I feel like I won that with a hand tied behind my back.
Whew, it's gone. We did it.
We sure did. Huh? What's this feeling?
Asmodeus's power, the power of lust, is ours! But we must hurry to the next monolith!
Hey, phrase it!
What? What's wrong with the phrasing? Do you deny the power of lust? Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and go on my break. When I be back in 5, and then we will continue hunting down the other 6. Alright, I'm back. How you doing, Hideru? Alright. So I found a map as to where they all are. Next one we should fight is Beelzebub, who is to the southwest. Should be him right there.
Equipment? Check. Hearts of courage? Check. Now, Mesame, let's do this. The monument.
There it is!
Wait! Good grief, is that Beelzebub, the manifestation of gluttony? Look sharp, everyone!
Oh. Wow. Okay. That's quite a few statuses. Confused and dread. Of course. This could be bad. So I guess doing gluttony, I wonder if it's only physical or if it's magical too. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and assume he's back at full HP. See if magic gets through it. Nope. Oh, okay.
We did it! Somehow.
I've seen monsters in my day, but nothing like that.
Beelzebub's power, the power of gluttony, is ours! We've defeated 2 of the 7 great sins, but 5 still remain.
That was so weird that I had to go and look to see what the hell happened. Apparently, during gluttony, 6 turns later, he will throw all the damage that you just did to him back as acid breath. Unless you do over a certain amount of damage, in which case he just dies, which is, I guess, what just happened there. Alright, so where is the next one?
Another sin beast!
Alavash! Belphegor, the manifestation of sloth! Look sharp, everyone!
Let's see if they have him on top of a toilet like they do in SMT. Nope. I'm gonna imagine that's a toilet. A toilet with a giant wheel. Okay, so why is this asshole healing? I don't know. It's almost like as if it's count, because I'm using... It's almost like it's counting him as a friendly. Really? What the fuck? 4 times in a row? It's echoing? Why couldn't you do that when he does the attack? Okay, so I can't hit him with physical, and I can't hit the balls that he summoned with magic. No, that time... Okay. Maybe it's either single turn only or he alternates between like magic and physical, or maybe even different elements. No, it's not single turn. Alright, I gotta look. What the fuck is up with this fight? Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? This fight is literally the... Like, I'm not even sure I can do this fight with the way I built my characters. So, he's completely immune to physical, which I only have one mage, which is you. That's the way I've been building my party this entire fucking time. And his elemental weaknesses change every turn in an order, and he absorbs everything else but the thing he's weak to. This is a fucking SMT post-game boss. Yeah, so I'm gonna need a full party of mages I'm not even sure I have the jobs on everybody to do this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is like the type of shit you see in a post-game boss on Shin Megami Tensei. Kind of, but I don't think they're gonna do enough damage. This might take a while, but I guess... First, let's actually save our formation since we're about to completely ruin it. And that means I can't even have you in the Yokai class, because it's got that passive ability where there's a 25% chance that it'll cast the same spell twice, which will just end up healing him if it goes off. Yeah, there's other yeah, we'll save this one for last, if even then. What does it even give? Maybe I can just forget about whatever the hell it gives. Elphegor. Let's see what he gives is even worth killing him for. He gives Sloth and Faraja. That actually is pretty good. Nullify all status enhancement on all enemy targets and cause target to be weak against all elemental attacks. And then the highest level fire spell. Yeah, we'll definitely do him last. Oh, that's just so fucking annoying. Like, I could probably do it by having one person with the examine skill and just every turn examine what his weakness is and then hit him with it. But the thing is, the second he's hit, I'd only be able to do one attack per turn. Because every time he gets hit with his weakness, he changes it to the next one. So I either memorize the pattern, or I can only hit him once per turn. It's just going to take forever. And then, like I said, I can't even use the class on you that I'm trying to level up and get stuff for, because its stupid passive will fuck me by having the thing be cast multiple times. Like, that re-raise that I cast on myself it's a 25% chance anytime you cast something for it to be cast again. And as we just saw, I cast re-raise on him, and it casted like 4 times because of that passive. So I can't even have this class on. Because I could heal him for God knows how much more damage than I do if it keeps repeating the same element.
The monument!
Another sin beast!
Alavash! Mammon, the manifestation of avarice! Look sharp, everyone!
So this one steals BP. That's gotta be a bug. So if he casts re-raise, she counts that as... That's gotta be a bug. There's no way that makes sense for that to happen. Starting to run low on cat feathers. Wow. All that re-raise casting was overkill.
Everyone's still in one piece?
More or less.
Mammon's power, the power of avarice, is ours! There were 7 beasts of sin. 4 still remain.
Alright, where's the next one? All the way by the top by the crater. Guess first, let's go to the town.
Another Sin Beast!
A Lavash! Leviathan, the manifestation of envy! Look sharp, everyone!
Cast re-raise on him before I start using that counterattack with Idia, since it apparently murders people who cast re-rays on themselves. Actually, no, it's only... It said anti-magic mode. Well, if he goes before Tiz, then this is all over. Or you, I mean. awesome. All this shit that I just did is gonna miss. Okay, so not ice.
Everyone's still in one piece?
More or less.
Leviathan's power, the power of envy, is ours! There were 7 beasts of sin. We've come far, but there's still 3 more!
What does that give me? Absorb 1 BP from all foes, no effect on bosses or other unique foes. The only things that you would actually want to do that to. Because, I mean, random encounters are just going to go down, like, you can just kill them all with brute force. There's no reason to steal their BP. Cancel support effects, regen, stop reflect, raise when those nullified summons will make targets weaker to them and absorb and lower. Oh. I may not need that pie thing from the... It looks like that has debilitate in it already. Kind of expensive, though. Unleash 4 attacks against random foes, with each successful hit having a 50% chance of killing the target outright. Yeah, so that's why that was a pain in the ass. Well, that's just it. It costs 3 BP, which means, I mean, I don't think there's ever more than 4 enemies in an encounter, so you would, at most, be stealing a BP from all the enemies and putting yourself right back where you were. Because it's 3 BP cost, and then the actual action would be 4. So if you do it against 4... you're putting yourself you're putting yourself right back where you were and stealing 1 from all of them. And if you're doing it to less than 4, you're actually getting less than what you started with. Yeah. And it won't work on bosses, which is the only thing that would probably be dangerous enough that you'd want to steal BP from. It's complete garbage. Consume life. I mean, granted, that's still pretty hefty. It's 2 BP, which, you know, is 3 total with the action, but 4 attacks at 1 damage each with a 50% chance to kill. That would probably be good in random encounters. And it doesn't cost anything. It's just, you know, you do like 1 spell, and that would actually be good for random encounters, because it does decent damage while also having a chance to just kill them. Where's the next one? southeast of Grand Ship. The next one is Lucifer. Apparently his shtick is countering every time you attack. So I guess we go for big hits. Like singular big hits, not a lot of little ones. I think I can pull off. Not sure if he counters everything or just physical.
Another Sin Beast!
Alavash! Lucifer, the manifestation of pride! Look sharp, everyone!
At some point, I'm also going to need to get into a bunch of battles just to try to replenish my cat ingredients. Starting to run low on some of the better ones. The dragon stakes for Panzerified, I only got 11. The heal for cat feathers, I only got 9 left. The cat feathers are also the death spiral. It looks like as long as I have perfect stance on, I can attack with Tiv as much as I want. his counterattack doesn't do enough damage to get over the defense. Okay, so that just got rid of our buffs. But Tiz still has his stance buffs. Apparently he does... I'm gonna wait a turn to get her back up, since 2 more strikes are gonna come down, to just get her hit again. Oh, I guess they didn't come down since she got knocked out.
Everyone's still in one piece?
More or less.
Lucifer's power, the power of pride, is ours! 5 down, 2 to go!
Cancel all enemy support magic and increase your own attributes. See, some of these are really good. Like, this is like a full debilitate and cancel. Let's see. Regen, stop, reflect, re-raise. And lower everything by 25. Okay, so they both stop the same support effects, but one lowers all of the enemies' stats by 25%. This one stops all their effects, but raises your stats by 25%. I mean, they're both good. Like, some of these are really good, and then some of them are garbage. This one's actually... It's a little overpriced at costing 2 BP. Actually, you know what? That's only worth it if their stats are up. Because it lowers their defense by 75%, but 75% is the lowest it can go, which means they would have to be at 150% to get the full value out of this. So unless they've buffed themselves, that you're not getting full... That explains why it costs so much. It debuffs way more than normal. Yeah, it's not worth it unless they buff their stats, their defenses. So where is the last one? Straight south. And then we'll have to make a plan to go after Belphegor. Just want to make sure before, just so I don't forget later. Should be straight down south over here. Alright, let's see what the gimmick for this one is. Apparently this one casts Berserk on you. And I don't have anything to stop it. Well, let's give it a shot. This may be another one that we have to do some prep work for.
The monument!
Another sin beast!
A Lavash! Satan, the manifestation of wrath! Look sharp, everyone!
he is berserk. Just in case. I don't want that buff to wear off.
Everyone's still in one piece?
More or
That's
less.
2 in a row that you hasn't survived through,
Satan's
though,
power!
so he's
The
getting the
power of
powers, but
wrath
he's not
is
getting the
ours.
JP.
All right, everyone. We're down to our last foe.
I'm definitely probably gonna have to do some grinding for these level 11s off stream. Hey, Alt, how you doing? Still on Genshin? So... how many... I don't know if you know this or if you're just playing through it, like, normally, but... if you do, how many story arcs are there in Genshin right now? Like, I think I'm about to finish the second, or I mean, if you count the prologue as one, I think I'm about to finish this, like I said, the second or third arc in Honky Space Train. But that's if you count like the arc in the prologue as one, like the big flying Chinese spacecraft arc. I know Genshin's been out for quite long, so I was just wondering, like, how many story arcs does that one have? 28%? Damn. Alright, now I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna kill that asshole one. Makes me have to use magic, which I've only got one person that I've really leveled stuff up for. I think I may have given her one magic class at some point. Well, she's got Red Mage. Yes, Reg Mage it is. What level of magic is it that you get, like, the second tier elementals? Is that 3 or 4? Not even if you haven't spent any money, that's still a fuckload of time that you've invested to do all that stuff. So yeah, when it shuts down, even the $0 people are probably gonna be mad that all their time is gone. You can, but it's just more the likelihood of if they're gonna shut down. Like, I put a lot of time and quite a bit of money into Warframe. I stopped playing it about 2 years ago, but should I ever want to, it's still around for me to go back to. And if it ever did shut down, yeah, I probably wouldn't be devastating, but I'd still be like, fuck, you know, all that time I put into it, like, now the option to go back to it isn't there anymore. Like, I'm not saying it's gonna be, you know, anything super depressing or anything, but it'll still just be like like I said, like if Warframe shut down, I'd be like, I always had the option to go back to it, and I had a couple of thousand hours in it, and that's gone now. But like I said, thankfully that hasn't happened. Same with Destiny. I played a fuck ton of Destiny with friends. And like I said, I haven't played it in years, but it's still there should I ever want to go back and pick it up again. Putting that much time into something and losing the option to go back and pick up where you left off does kind of suck. No, I think he meant what he meant to say. Buggier. But honestly, at this point, Warframe is one of those games that's been around for so long that I don't even know what would cause it to close down. Because, yeah, it's been around a long fucking time. Because I remember I tried it when it very first came out, when you would, you know, essentially break your fingers into pretzels just to do all the like ninja flipping and everything. They had all these weird button combinations on the keyboard that you had to do just to do like the wall runs and the bullet jumps and everything. And then after a couple of years, they streamlined it, and that's when it started getting popular, and then they just started expanding crazy fast. What year did it start? been 10 years. It just had its 10-year anniversary in March. It started in 2013. Yep, Warframe's been out for 10 years. I mean, as far as live service games go, that's about probably about half as long as World of Warcraft, maybe less, but I mean, as far as, like I said, as far as live service games go, that's pretty fucking long. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I'd be able to do with him. Her either. That's just it. I don't really have any casting classes on anybody but you. I would literally have to grind out like Black Mage or something on everybody. And even him, I can't use Yokai as his main class because it'll accidentally cast things more than once. I think I'm just gonna have to only attack with you and just do it and like it's gonna take a long fucking time. Attack in bursts. She's gonna have to be my spotter. I'm not even sure I have enough people to do buffing. They essentially just kind of be dead weight. Or, like, healing with items or something. Because it just so happened that I've only gone through this playthrough with one caster, and this thing is completely immune to physical.
Dear?
It's immune to. It's basically a post-game SMT boss. It's immune to physical, and it absorbs any element other than the one it's weak to, which changes every time you hit it with its weakness. Right now it's water. I hope this does what I think what it's supposed to do, and actually combines them into one cast. It did not. I guess I might as well have him do something. This is just going awesome. Of course, they all went before her. Fuck it, let it happen. I have to try this again.
Dear? Look at the monument! Huh?
We all last.
Fell? Looks...
Right, I don't have fire. That would be from him. I guess I can use these later on. Oh, okay, so if you examine him, I don't even have to keep examining him. Just one time it'll keep showing. So that's something. Fire again. Like, the computer is targeting just him because it knows he's the only one that can do fucking damage. Well, they've already confirmed that they're gonna show some stuff from Metaphor. God damn it! Like, they're just focusing him. He's the only one I have that can actually do damage to this fuck. Don't need you. actually working. Maybe it'll help. God damn it, I forgot to... I was about to switch back to Yokai on the secondary. Yeah, it's fucking over. Because they got rid of all of Tiz's defense right when he couldn't have reapplied it the next turn. Oh, this fucking boss is such bullshit. He's only got 30,000 left. That would have been... I'm hitting him for quad 9 every time. You know what? Fuck it, since we're dying anyway.
Bravely second! Time is at a standstill. Let's do it, everyone!
Maybe we'll still do this. That's probably a no. That's so much for that. He just resummoned it. Doesn't help that I cast the wrong element when I did that bravely second. I killed everything else, but not... Do you have to be so fucking slow? I'll give it one more shot, and then if not, I'll just grind out some spellcasting classes on everybody else off stream. I was gonna do some grinding anyway, just to get everybody their 11th level, but probably do it just enough to... I don't know, this is... really shitty. Like, it just, like, the entire... They couldn't do shit to Tiz because of the 200% defense from perfect stance, and then he negates it literally the one turn where I had to do an extra action to heal, so he couldn't put it back on the next turn, and then they just spam spells until he was dead. Like, literally one fucking mistake and everything fell apart. Got to change her into the fucking buffing class. I can't ever go into this fight with everything without forgetting one step. I wonder if this will do hit damage cap on its own. Nope. Okay, so the spheres don't have the absorption that he does. They do still absorb physical, but they don't absorb all elements except the one that they're weak to. Alright, this should do it. Fuck that boss. At least I got back. I think I only used 2 elixirs in that.
We did it! We really did it! Wait, how many were left?
That was the last one! Huh? What's this? To my ever-loyal Minister of the Right, keep up the hard work. And thanks for all the croissants?
Yoko. Yes, I shall redouble my efforts.
Again with the croissants! Doesn't she care about anything but food?
Pot calling Petal Black.
Look who's talking.
And we end the stream with a murger. Oh, got the... There we go. Okay. So that's all the side quests done. All that's left is the final dungeon, which we can do tomorrow. Like I said, I'll probably do a little bit of job grinding just to get the 11th for everybody. Because I've already gotten their first 11th, so I just need to get the 11th for their secondary class. Then decide. Obviously, I'm gonna have Yokai as his main. Then I need to decide what other casting class will be his secondary. Actually, does Wizard actually have higher magic attack? By 6 points, but it's worse on everything else. Yeah, I'll keep him on Yokai. Guess I don't need the spellcraft shapings that much. Alright, well, seeing as how we haven't had that many Murgers, I guess I'll go ahead and fall to public pressure. There. I'll count that last one as a triple, since there's been so few since we've hit Chapter 5 and on. Yeah. I wonder what's up. Oh. I was about to say, why is my green screen not lit right? Josie knocked over one of the lights. So yeah, all we have left is the final dungeon tomorrow. How long is it? Just basically look. Yeah, it doesn't look too long. We should be able to finish this tomorrow. Like I said, I'm gonna do a little bit of JP grinding just to finish off the level 11s for the class combinations that my characters are going to be using, and then that'll pretty much be it. We'll be all set for tomorrow. Like I said, we just got the final dungeon, and then we'll be done and ready to move on. Hopefully, I don't want to say it to jinx it, but hopefully it doesn't happen like last time where we go through the entire long-ass final boss and then it cheese kills me on like its last hit. Because I think I went back and looked at the VOD and kind of counted up the HP, or like estimated the HP. I think I was like 1 or 2 hits away from it that first time I fought it, when it hit me with that massive attack on everybody and killed them. I was like, because practically every attack I was doing was hitting damage cap, so I think I was like 1, maybe 2 hits away from killing it when it did that. kind of just makes it sting even worse. Yeah, we will probably be finishing this game off tomorrow. Then the two series that we're working on will have one game each left in them. We'll have Mary Skelter Finale and Bravely Default 2, and both of those series will be done. Which, of course, after, like I said, after I'm done with this, there'll be a couple of streams where we're getting the extended ending for 1 and 2, doing the post-game dungeon for the remake of 1. Shouldn't take more than a day or two. Yeah. Gotta get that good RNG, like that 25% chance to keep casting a spell that did re-raise on myself like 4 times in a row when it does nothing. You know, got that good 25% kicking in multiple times in a row when it's not going to do anything, but doesn't seem to ever happen when I'm using an attack spell. Or at least not, like, at most I ever get is like 1 extra cast, not, 4 or 5 off of it constantly hitting the 25%. But multiple times when I've cast a buff that, a buff that multiple casts of it won't do anything, it'll just cast that thing so many times in a row. All my good RNG for when it doesn't do shit. I guess let me go ahead and give call-outs. Get out of here. So, with an asterisk, because I counted that last one for 3 since there's been so few, we're currently at 26 Murgurgers. So, Ragna, Kaz, Alt, Wabon, Haideru, Gamer, Nami. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I played. Thank you, Level 1 Alt, for the raid, and thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. As I said, we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. Yeah, he has woken up, probably going to be hunting me down for attention any minute now, so like I said, as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to... Let's go ahead and raid Bitwizard, who is playing Final Fantasy VII. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi, hope to see y'all next time, and till then.
Bye-bye, everybody!